WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
Listen on the app, online, in the car. It's on all the time.
Ready, set.
I've wrote to your station manager about your show, and the funny things that you think funny aren't funny. Yet you're still on the air.
Turn it up. We're giving the show.
Hey, you up yet? You're hanging out in Johnny's house.
XL 1067.
Good morning. It is 601, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. This is Johnny's house. It is Wednesday morning. Sunny. A little cooler than it has been. Temperature dropped overnight. Looking for a high today of 74. Right now, it's 49.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So this is pretty cool. Lil Nas X, he participated in the New York City half marathon over the weekend. He ran 13 miles.
I saw that, and I just couldn't believe that he was like that kind of athlete.
Yeah.
Right?
So what's impressive is that he has never ran more than 3 miles in his life. So he went from running like 3 miles almost to
Did he train or did he do it
13 miles.
Did he do an old school Ronnie?
I was just going to say, I could see that because old school Ronnie who used to work on the show, I've seen him standing next to Lil Nas X, and they look like twins.
Yes, they do.
So they've got a very similar build, like a gazelle.
Yeah.
So I could see him being able to run.
That's so funny. But yeah, he's never ran outside before. The only running that he did was like inside. And so this was a first for everything. But the crazy thing is that people are talking about the shoes that he wore. He wore designer sneakers because he didn't own a pair of running shoes. So he was attempting to do the whole thing. They were like high top, like white sneakers, and that's what he ran it in.
Listen, I guarantee he finished that race, but when was it, over the weekend?
Yeah.
Oh, he hurting today.
Oh, I bet you his feet were
his arms fell, everything, man.
At least he didn't wear the devil shoes.
Oh my gosh. So 2 hours and 32 minutes it took him to run 13 miles.
Yeah, he said that those were the shoes that he trains in, and he's like, might as well just use them anyway.
That's good. 2 hours and
32 minutes? I know, for 13 miles?
A quick story on we call old Ronnie. Ronnie used to be an intern on our show. He used to work on the show. He's now in Los Angeles. He said he could run like what is it, 5 minutes, 6 minute mile?
Yeah, I think he said he could do a 6 minute mile.
6 minute mile.
Yeah.
And I bet him $100
with and he didn't train.
He
at
did
all.
not train.
Nothing. And he was like hungover. He came out, didn't even stretch.
He jumped right out of the car, got on the track. And he almost
he almost
I know.
did it.
And like while he was running, he was like flipping his music. I'm like, pay attention to what you're doing.
Almost did it.
If he'd have put in 2 weeks of training, he'd have done it.
He'd have done it. Yep.
Yeah. So Lollapalooza is kicking off August 1st. I know a lot of people travel from Florida to Chicago for it. But the headliners include Blink-182, SZA, Tyler the Creator, The Killers, and Hozier. So
is it 2 days? Is it 1 day? Because it used to tour, and then it went to Chicago. And it was 3 days.
It's 4 days.
It's 4 days? Okay.
4 days in Chicago.
Okay.
But I mean, other people that are going to be there, Deftones, Tate McRae, Kesha.
When is it?
It is August 1st through the 4th. So it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice weather.
It's going to be nice, yeah.
Chicago is just so much fun.
Yeah. As long as you stay in the
parameter. Don't leave the show.
Don't leave.
Yeah. Stay right by Grant Park, and you'll be just fine.
Mm-hmm.
So this is crazy. You know, last year when researchers were talking about earthquake tremors from Taylor Swift shows?
Yes.
Well, there is a team of researchers that recorded vibrations from motion sensors set up inside and near SoFi Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
And so what they're saying, the top 5 songs that caused the biggest Swiftquakes were Shake It Off, You Belong With Me, Love Story, and Cruel Summer. Those were all 1.7 or more.
I wonder if those are the songs that she sang, she had the audience sing with her.
Yeah.
Well, Shake It Off, people dance around and shake it off.
Yeah.
I could see that.
But I'm like, it's so crazy. I want them to do this more. So like even for like rock shows or something like that, I want to see like the tremors.
You're shaking the earth.
Yes.
You are so loud and making so much noise, the earth is shaking.
Isn't that so cool though?
Damn, that's kind of scary. I wouldn't want that in California. I'd ban that, man.
I know. Well, I mean,
that one earthquake wave being floating right out to the sea.
That's the last thing they need is help falling apart.
No joke, man. Weird stories that are true on the way on a Wednesday morning. You are listening to Johnny's House. Hey, it's Johnny Maddox from Johnny's House. We're taking Johnny's House on the road.
Johnny's House podcast live at the Beecham, downtown Orlando, Saturday, April 6th.
All your favorite segments from our show live on stage at the Beecham.
Get your tickets at tkx.live. That's tkx.live. Then click on Johnny's House. Preferred seating is sold out, so get your tickets before the entire show sells out.
You make Johnny's House happen. We can spend a night with you. It's taking place Saturday, April 6th at the Beecham. Tickets on sale right now. 6:17 on a Wednesday. This is Johnny's house. Weather's changed. They said this might be it. This might be the last cold spell that we have. Seeing the spring started like a couple days ago. Sunny with the high of 74. It is 50 right now. Weird stories that are so true. What's up, BG?
This was floating around yesterday, and I saw it in the New York Post. There is a trend to stop using shampoo among young dudes.
Why is that?
The hashtag is no poo. And I thought, well, that's gross, but it's not. It's no shampoo is what they're doing.
Okay.
They're just not using it. They say teen boys and young men have stopped using shampoo, but experts are saying you got to stop doing that because it's not good for you.
Yeah.
Just because like TikTok says it's cool, whatever. Causes dandruff and irritates your scalp and all kinds of other stuff. So if you're doing that, stop it.
Also, don't you guys have that like 5-in-1? Like,
It does
how do you
everything.
avoid it in the
like
first place?
Conditioner and shampoo and all that stuff. Yeah.
I mean, I'll buy 10 in one if I can find it. Car wash, dishwashing detergent. It don't matter to me, but they're not using anything on their hair.
So what you're telling me is that TikTok told that age group not to wash their hair and they're
Someone on TikTok did.
they're not doing it.
This is why they banning this stuff, because of dumb stuff like this. A bunch of dummies.
Wow. Okay.
This was going around yesterday, too. I saw this on all kinds of news channels. Getting slapped at spring break going to happen a lot.
Yeah,
Like,
yes, I've seen it.
That's why they're trying to ban everything.
Yes.
But I've not seen it like this probably. There's a bartender. Her name is Ayana. I guess Calias. She is serving up hurricane shots for $30. She'll give you a shot, and then after you take the shot, she smacks you in the mouth. Whack!
Wow.
And then she pours water all over your head. That's a hurricane shot. So I guess it's a big deal now in spring break. It's happening all over Fort Lauderdale. They're at the bars, and she's killing. She's making so much money. She charges $30 a shot. She said she's making sometimes $6,000 a night.
Really?
She said she's a performer, so she gets consent before every slap. People sign this little thing.
So I'm assuming she ain't smacking really hard.
She says she doesn't hit them all that hard. She's a performer. She says, I'm really good at making it look like I'm slapping them hard, but it's not really slapping them that hard. But she's serving up to 150 to 200 shots per night, making $6,000 a night.
Well, they do that in Mexico at those little bars. They give you a shot and blow a whistle and shake your head.
Well, she slaps you. Her name is Hurricane Ayana, and now she's for hire at random bars. She doesn't work at a specific bar no more. She bounces.
Oh, she's a freelancer.
She's making serious cash.
I don't think I would want that.
I wouldn't want it. But I mean, I could see on social media, again, bunch of idiots on TikTok.
Trying to be funny.
I got a hurricane shot. Oh.
Okay.
See, that's why they're banning this stuff.
Yep, absolutely.
And, here, people send pics of their junk all the time over in the U.S. like it's nothing.
Yep.
Well, I guess in England it is a big deal. There's a 39-year-old dude. His name is Nicholas. He has been the first man in the country to be jailed for what they call cyber flashing. So in the UK, you're not allowed to just randomly send pictures of your junk. Here, it's like whatever, dude.
Yeah, it's like,
So he got busted. 66 months in jail he's going to serve because he sent his junk to a woman and her teenage daughter.
Oh,
so,
my gosh.
66 months, where he'll spend a lot of time seeing a bunch of exposed junk over the next 66 months. 'Cause he's in jail.
I'm past the sending you junk in photos. That's not even.
No.
But I would assume that if you did, it was because someone you knew wanted to see it. I didn't think you would just go, eeny, meeny, miny, my junk.
Well, no, people that we talk to here will tell you that's pretty much how it goes. Like, it's random.
Just out of the blue.
Yeah. That's why when I read that story, I was like, well, that's kind of crazy. Like, you can go to jail for that in the UK, but here it's like, meh.
Over here, it's just a delete.
It's Wednesday.
Like, oh, look at this jerk. And they're out.
Yeah.
Over there. Maybe we should start arresting some people
We
over here.
should. It should be, cyber flashing should be a crime here.
No joke, man. All right, spring cleaning, is it a thing? We're going to get into it on Johnny's House. 6:32, you are listening to Johnny's House on a Wednesday morning. The question is, spring cleaning time. Spring started a couple days ago. Is it true? Do you participate spring cleaning? Let's get into it. Johnny's House. That's Sia and Chandelier on Johnny's House, 635. Sunny today with the high of, let's see here, it's going to be 74. It is 50 right now. Spring started on, was it yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah, yesterday was the first day of spring. And Brian, you noticed people started posting spring cleaning?
Man, it was all over social media yesterday. Spring cleaning time, spring cleaning time. We used to do it here.
Yeah.
Remember?
Oh, yeah.
We had a calendar invite.
Oh, my goodness. That's right.
Every year.
And they brought these big old tubs.
Boss lady was
right.
big. She would go around and check, like white glove check people's stuff to make sure, because radio people tend to hoard things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we get so much stuff.
Yeah.
Look, if they check the side of my desk that they can't see.
Yes,
I know. It's flowing over to my side.
You guys literally have a running joke about it.
I don't go over there, like hardly ever, but like sometimes when the sky's really pretty, I walk over there to look out the window, and then I look back and I'm like, holy.
Damn.
Hey.
He could have a garage sale with
People give me stuff, and I mean, I forget to take it home, and then I say, I just slide it on over there.
Well, you're the reason for spring cleaning, because it's the once a year deep clean, places you don't usually clean is what it's supposed to be. So your desk
Ray,
is the reason.
One day you're going to come in on a Monday, and you're going to look over there and go, wow.
No, you ain't.
Well, watch. Just watch. One of these days, now, it may be next summer, but one of these days, you're going to do that.
Spring.
Next spring. No. So, BD, you do spring cleaning?
My wife is like that. Yesterday I came home and she was on a ladder cleaning
Ooh.
like the range hood. And I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, here we go. As soon as I
Man.
walk in, I could tell. I'm like,
Yeah.
here we go.
Yeah.
And when she has like ladders out and like buckets out, I'm like,
Yeah.
But luckily, she got sidetracked with work, so because she works from home.
Yeah.
So she had to go back and do some work, so I got out of it. But yeah, we tend to do that. We do it with the garage usually. Because, like you said, stuff over the course of the year,
you don't mean for it to happen.
you're like, I'll get to it, and it
Yes.
just ends up piling up. So yeah,
My mom does it. I don't spring clean. My mom does it, and it's a method. Like she puts away certain clothing. She puts away certain blankets and sheets and sweaters and pulls out this and cleans this. And I'm like, man.
well, you're supposed to hit like your baseboards, like behind your oven, under your fridge, places that you don't do on a regular like Friday clean or whatever.
Really?
That's what you're supposed to do. I don't know.
I mean, when the weather changes, I put the sweaters in the back and move the short sleeve shirts up
Well,
front.
there you go.
I don't
That's
do that.
That's about it.
I don't do any of that.
I don't. But no, getting in and doing that spring cleaning. No, Ray, you do it because
Yeah.
you're a cleaner.
Yeah, I tried to clean up a little bit in here the day before. Like I was wiping everything down and showing you how disgusting we are.
And
I know.
vacuuming.
And vacuuming.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
so I mean, we
Yeah.
could do more in here. But yes, at home I like to do the same thing.
Really?
You get the kids involved. I saw a video where they said you could turn it into like an Olympics and get the kids involved, give them events that are centered around cleaning, so they'll have fun, but they'll also start the process of spring cleaning.
You know what? Maybe I'll do that this Friday. I'm going to pick them
Really?
up from school.
I saw it
hey.
on a video and I thought of you. I'm like, I bet Ray could do
I
this.
would totally
Give them
do that.
little gloves and all that
yeah,
stuff.
they love
Yeah.
like vacuuming and helping.
Dude, my
Really?
son loved his favorite toy up until about he was 7 was a vacuum.
Was a vacuum?
He ain't touched a vacuum since.
My son's like, "Where's the vacuum?" Son, what does that tell you?
Yeah.
If you don't know where the vacuum is.
Yeah.
Really?
My son gets the little ghetto Roomba that I bought, the
Yeah.
fake robot, because I didn't buy the real one. I bought the knockoff.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
won't even charge long enough to do a whole room now. So half of his room will get done. He'll go put it back. I'm like, finish the rest of it.
Oh no.
I love
What's wrong
that.
with you, boy?
Does he have stuff under his bed?
Does he?
Yeah. I feel like I used to do that when I was a teenager. Yeah.
Yes, under the bed.
We've gotten way better about it because we learned our lesson from his older brother. It was like a toxic waste dump.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
God.
my goodness.
I remember once my parents was like, because I said in my room, my two brothers. It was 3 of us in a room. And they said, this room is a mess. Clean it up. And 30 minutes later, it was clean.
Yeah.
And my dad said, inspection. I was like, inspection? We've never done inspection. Lift up the bed.
Yep.
Oh.
Huh? Lift it up.
Yep.
Pull all of that out.
Yep.
Because we were just stuffing it, man.
I warned him last week actually because I said, "Look, we're gonna get new floors in the bedrooms because our house is a couple years old now." I said, "I'm telling you now, one day your mom's gonna walk in and be like, hey, it's new floor day. Whatever you got under there, it's gonna come to light. So you might want to go ahead and take care of that now."
New floor day.
No. When she walks in and says it, it's happening that day.
Well, my mom had ideas like that. It was always early on a Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're sleeping good. But wake up, why? New floor day. And you're
Yeah.
like, what the hell is new floor
I know my mom used to like blast Heart, and I'd be like, "Damn
Yeah.
it, she's
It was
cleaning."
hard.
Yeah.
My mom will put on the Kenny Rogers record. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh damn.
My mom would play old school Panamanian music.
Yep, mine was the OJs.
Oh my God.
The OJs, we cleaning today.
When I heard no wind to hold him, I'm like, oh,
It's gonna be cleaning today.
Mom, I don't feel good.
Nerese, do you spring clean?
Oh, like crazy.
Yeah?
I call it my quarterly cleanse.
Okay.
But like down to like the pillows, I unzip them and I wash them and I change the sheets that cover my sofa and stuff. And I'll fluff the rug. Like I gotta do it.
Yeah.
I'll dust like my fake leaves in the house and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even switch out the AC filter.
Yeah,
So it's like
okay.
that's my deep spring. I have to do it at least.
So when do you do it? Spring? I mean, the changing of the seasons, or?
Yeah, and I like to change up the colors of like my pillows and stuff for the season too. So that's why I wash them and then just like
Damn.
change up the.
I'm still on 2 year season.
I mean, it's funny how like you two guys are the guys that are talking about like, oh, what is spring cleaning? But like us girls
Yeah.
over here, is it a girl thing?
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
We know what it is. We just don't like it.
Exactly. When I became an adult, I decided there's certain things I don't like to do.
Look, I don't like to be told when to clean.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't
Yeah.
want to clean in the spring. Maybe
Yeah.
I want to clean in the fall. I'll do what I want. Don't tell me when I got to
Some
clean.
days I feel like cleaning.
Right.
Some days I wake up on Saturday and feel like cleaning.
That's like when I walk in and I see my wife. I'm like, oh, so today you decided. We didn't consult nothing. Because today I might not feel like it.
Well, you don't feel like it. Oh, you just gonna let me do this by myself?
No, I know
guess I'm
better than
not.
that.
I guess I'm not. I guess I'm not. I want to find out for you, is spring cleaning a thing? Do you do it? Do you make plans to do it? You get the family to get the kids involved? And what is your cleaning music? What do you wake up to clean with? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile is for texting. We'll always read it. It's 41067. Live streamers watching, you know we love hearing from you, and we'll put it up on social media. Spring cleaning, do you do it? What is the cue, and what is your song when you're cleaning? We want to hear that most of all. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us. It's Johnny's house. It is 6:51 Wednesday, and sunshine is 74, 50 right now. It seems like spring cleaning is not a thing. So I have a list of things you ladies say you spring clean. And Brian, maybe you've seen your wife do it. You've helped, so you've probably done these things too.
Yeah, I'm the helper.
So if I'm a list of things, I'm gonna give you a list of things to do, and y'all let me know if you do these when you do your spring cleaning. All right.
Okay.
Number 1, clean baseboards. Ray,
Yes.
Reese,
Yeah.
B.
My wife makes me do that, but not every time. Springtime, yeah.
It says it gives the house that finished look when you clean the
It's
baseboard.
hard to clean baseboards,
It is.
though.
It is. I can't believe they make a little device that you can just.
I'm sure there is.
Yeah, probably.
There's gotta be.
Number 2, dust.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
a given.
Yeah.
That's a given. Vacuum.
Yeah.
Of course. Every day.
Okay. Mop. You
Yes.
vacuum every day?
I have to. My dog sheds
Oh
like
yeah,
crazy.
that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Mop.
I hate mopping, but yeah.
All right. Here's now we're getting into the. See, that was just the first round.
Okay.
Now we're going to the second round of cleaning. Shampoo the rugs or clean the rugs. Like I throw mine in the washing machine because I have those little area rugs. I ain't shampooing that.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm getting to that point. Like I said it the other day, I was like, I think I got to go to Publix and like rent that
That device,
machine.
yeah.
Because I've been living there now for a year, and I did swap out the carpet, but I'm
Let me
just
tell you
I'm
something.
looking at it. It's
I had one, and when you the dirt that comes out.
Yeah, it's disturbing.
When you back it up.
but it's satisfying.
Ooh,
Yes.
it makes you feel how nasty.
Yeah.
Ray, shampoo or wash your rugs?
I need to do that. I have
Okay,
like
so
the
that's a no for-
ruggables where I can throw them in the wash, but
Yeah,
like I
yeah.
have one large area rug
haven't
that
done
I
that?
can't put in the wash.
Okay, I won't give you that. And Reese?
Yeah,
No, and
yeah.
B?
I'm gonna work on it.
We have hardwood floors for the most part, like laminate. So we have a few rugs. We don't really mess with that.
Here's some good ones. I bet there's a no. Wipe walls and ceilings.
I have to wipe my walls,
Because you got kids. How about the ceiling?
not the
Yeah,
ceiling.
the ceiling. Your house dirty. No, Reese?
Yeah, I do some of my walls, like when I throw out
Do
my
you do the
coffee.
ceiling?
No, not the ceiling.
You don't get a
no.
point either.
Nah, we ain't wiping no walls. Our paint ain't that good.
Okay.
It'll come right off.
Oh my god.
Okay, here's one. I'm going to say it's a no. Reseal grout lines. Right?
I don't own that house. I'm renting.
Okay, we won't even. Reese?
HOA.
B?
No, we need to though. I did tell my wife we got to figure out some grout situations.
Okay, okay. Clean upholstered furniture. This is spring cleaning stuff that should be
Yeah.
done. Yeah? Huh? All right, I'm going to say this was a no for all y'all.
Nah.
Polished metal doors and window hardware.
Oh,
gonna-
the actual hardware.
Who's going to lie?
yeah.
Who's going to lie? Who's going to do it?
No.
Because I was saying,
Yeah.
I wish you would sit here and tell me you just in there polishing some metal doorknobs.
No.
Get out of here. Wax surfaces.
No.
Wax?
No.
Yeah.
Never heard of that.
Clean window finishing. I guess that's curtains, right?
Yeah, you're supposed to do that.
Right?
I haven't in the last year.
Maurice?
I mean, I don't have curtains like that.
Okay. B?
Nah.
Wash. Here's another no. I'm going to say all y'all. Wash window screens.
You can do that?
Well, if it's a house, you just. I thought you just hosed it.
I do it with the pressure washer.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
I
Brian got a yes.
I don't take them off the window.
No,
though.
no.
But I do
Yeah,
it on
yeah.
the window. Yeah.
Right?
No.
Brenna, you can go in that one too. Clean light fixtures and ceiling fans.
Yes.
I do that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now this is one.
Frequently.
Now this is one I'm sure y'all don't do, and we'll move on. Implements fire safety. Check the batteries and the smoke detectors.
Nah.
I have to because I'm renting. So
Oh.
they make me do that.
But
Okay.
yeah, and you got kids, so yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so I guess y'all pretty much clean. Anything on the list? I ain't done it. I don't care. I do not care.
I mean, you should do the fire thing. Right? Why wouldn't you be like obsessive over that?
It's not nice, right?
I'm not. Well, I'm just saying. I'm not saying he causes fires. I'm just saying.
You want to bring up feet real quick too? Hit him again while he's down.
And go ahead and throw in the prom too. Let's get it out. Let's get it all out.
Knock it all out.
I mean, prom season's coming up. I'm hosting Pride Prom if you want to
Hey,
come.
do me a favor. Get some rest, Ray. Please. Celebrity News, what you working on?
We have to talk about that Nickelodeon documentary.
All right, that's coming up on Johnny's House.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so that documentary, Quiet on Set, it's like the shocking.
You've been talking about that all morning.
I can't.
When did you start watching it?
Yesterday. I watched all 4 episodes.
Did you really? It was like that?
Just because, like, once you start, it is
But
just.
see, these are kid stars that you know. Would I necessarily
Yes.
know? Would I
You
necessarily?
would. I mean, well, you would know
Not-
iCarly and.
Okay, but I never watched those shows.
You would have heard of the shows.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you've heard of Drake and Josh.
Yes.
You probably never watched it,
Yeah.
but you've heard of it.
But like the
Okay.
people that are in question, Ariana Grande, you know.
Yeah.
She was a huge star
Was she?
back then.
Okay.
Amanda Bynes,
Yeah.
Jeanette McCurdy. These are the women
Okay.
like Victorious. So it's
Okay.
like there's a lot of people, even Jamie Lynn Spears.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it's just like a lot of kid actors that worked for Nickelodeon at that time. It was just like that whole like early
Did,
2000s time frame.
Did Jamie Lynn Spears say they fired her because she got pregnant?
She wasn't in the documentary.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she wasn't in the documentary.
What
so
about Amanda Bynes?
she wasn't in the documentary.
Really?
And so, like, for a lot of these things, it's like, it's questionable because I'm like, God, I want to hear from some of these, like Ariana Grande. But these are some of the stars that, like, you know, I feel like Amanda Bynes wouldn't be able to talk about a lot of things just because she's still not mentally okay.
Yeah.
But some of the jokes that they were talking about that Nickelodeon had were just very inappropriate and like the subtext and stuff like that. It was just like, very disturbing, like them just putting like their toes in their mouth and rubbing their feet and like pouring water all over their bodies and like talking about
And nobody,
wanting to be like bigger breasted and like all that stuff.
And everybody thought that was okay to talk to children that way.
Yeah. And
Okay.
so every scene, I guess, was approved by the network in these shows, and they're still being aired today.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that's what the big problem is that these child stars are now adults, and so they're like, we want all of this to be cut out, and we want all of it to stop airing. Because it's airing on, like, streaming platforms.
Yeah.
You can go back
Yeah.
and watch all of them if you wanted to. But one of the big guys that was in question was Dan Schneider. So, and he's actually come out and he's apologized. He has apologized because he's watched all 4 episodes now, and it talks very deeply about him. So he did talk about how he's really sorry. He said it's very difficult to watch, and I definitely owe some people a pretty strong apology. He said, I wish I could go back, especially those early years of my career, and bring the growth and the experience that I have now and just do a better job and never, ever feel like it was okay to be an a-hole in front of all these kids and to their faces. So one thing that he did know and one thing that I did realize is that Drake Bell was one that was like sexually assaulted by
And he came out and said the person who did it.
Yes. His name is Brian Peck. He actually did, I think, like 12 months or 16 months in jail or whatever from all of this.
okay.
He was the wardrobe guy, right?
He was the dialogue coach.
Okay, yeah.
So the dialogue coach, his name is Brian Peck, and they were talking about that, and Drake Bell was trying to open up about it, but he couldn't get into detail just because he's just like, I can't go into detail.
Yeah.
It couldn't come out of his mouth, but he talked about being molested, and he credited Dan Schneider for being an ally for him. He said that Dan actually got emotional like when he found out, and he was devastated about Brian Peck's behavior. And so they asked Dan Schneider, did you hire Brian Peck? And he was like, no, I had nothing to do with the hiring and all of that stuff. So he does agree, though. Dan did agree that some of the things that they wrote for those Nickelodeon skits were very questionable jokes. And he said they should be cut out. He agrees that they should be cut out and not aired today.
Now, the ones that were aired on the 4 episodes, did they go from kid star? Any of them make it to adult stars? Or that's where they peaked?
So
Ariana Grande.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
but she wasn't actually on the show though.
No, Ariana Grande, Amanda Bynes, Jeanette McCurdy are those that are like out there talking.
They weren't on that show.
No, but
Okay.
they're not on the show. But those are the ones that the skits that they pulled that are like very
highlighted.
questionable. Like especially Ariana Grande. I'll show you some of them, and they're just like very disturbing. The things that she had to do. But the stars that they talk to are the ones that were on All That. Some of the ones that were on Victorious.
Yeah.
The Zoe 101 that was
Yeah.
Jamie Lynn Spears' show. So they're like other characters that were a part of the show.
I saw an interview with 2 of the young actors who were like basically the only African American young
Yes.
actors on the set, and they were being interviewed by CBS, and they were like, "How were you guys treated?" And they were like, "We were literally put like it was almost like segregated because the way that we were the only black kids on set, and we were treated differently because of it.
Yeah.
They were almost excluded.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they talk about that in the documentary, but it's just like it's a lot to unfold. But I think the big news is that Dan Schneider has apologized for his behavior. Now
since this has
happened, the only he didn't have any sexual allegations. The only harassment that he got was verbal harassment that he did, and also he would make the costume people massage him in front of everybody. He had his clothes on, he was sitting on his laptop, and he would make women come over and massage his shoulders and stuff while they were working.
Wow. And
so he's apologized to that. He was it was very bad behavior.
So the parents weren't allowed on the set, I'm assuming.
So they were, but they weren't. So they were allowed to be around, and that's the thing that he brings up, Dan Schneider. He's parents were allowed to be on set, and parents did approve some of these skits.
Yeah.
So it's you can't put this all on me.
Well, parents want their kids to be stars.
Yes.
Yeah.
So a lot of times parents will say whatever, just go do it.
Yeah.
But then it came to a point where a lot of these stars were about to be emancipated. They asked to be emancipated so they can work longer hours, so they could do all these things without their parents having to be on set. So that was another big thing that was in there.
And this documentary is called what again?
It's called Quiet on Set.
Quiet on Set.
How long is each episode?
I think they're 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
Maybe.
Interesting.
It is very interesting.
Got to get into that. All right. Let's see if we can help you out on a Wednesday morning. We call it 30 Seconds of Therapy. We'll explain it if you haven't heard it. We'll do that coming up on Johnny's House. It is Johnny's House, 708. Sunny today and 74 is a high. 50 right now, kind of cool outside. Tickets are selling, and we want to make sure that you get involved. It's going to be happening on April 6th, downtown Orlando, Johnny's House Podcast Live. We've been telling you this since we announced the ticket sales, and we see you guys talking, and you want to be there. Only thing that is left now are general admission. This is a seated event, so if you buy a general admission ticket, get there early. You will be seated so you can see the show, and the tickets are running out. Every day we get a report on the ticket sales, and We figure it will be sold out. There may be an opportunity to walk up, but there may not be. I don't even know. We want you to be a part of it. It's going to be, you can get an insight on what we do. You can see us do the show. It's pretty much what you're hearing right now, but it'll be in front of you. But instead of taking callers, you'll be out there participating. It's a lot of fun. Afterwards, we'll get together and you can meet and talk and take photos. And you never know, you might meet a new friend or meet a new couple to hang out with. And that's one thing we notice when we hang out at events. People who come to the events, they become friends, and they just come and hang out, and they don't even say hello to us anymore.
Right? Yeah.
We just happen
really
to be
cool.
we just happen to be the center point. But it's a great night. We're looking forward to it. Just go to our social media. Go to xl1067.com. Johnny's House Podcast Live. Get your tickets. There are fees, $20 now, but there are some fees attached to that. VIP is sold out. I think there's one balcony left. VIP tables, boxing. I'm telling you, this thing is selling through the roof. We want you to be a part of it. We don't want you to say, oh, man, we missed out. Don't miss out. Come and join us. If you're not one to normally go out, come out and join us because you'll be with a bunch of friends. Anybody that listens to the show, you meet immediate friends and you become friends for a long time. Because some couples are kind of shy and they don't like to go out. But here's an opportunity to come out, see the show that you listen to every day, meet some new people, and have a good time.
And it's like every day the same amount of tickets sell.
Yes.
So we know
it's
just
crazy.
by doing the math that within a couple of days there'll be none left. Yeah.
Yep. And I think there's an announcement we might be making there. Is it still like that's going to happen?
Yeah, I think so. It looks like it's going to match.
No, it's not the cruise, y'all. Don't do that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to tell y'all that now. It ain't that. If we say, hey, I got to sneeze tomorrow, is that the cruise?
Yeah, right.
Not the cruise. As of now. Things change around here quickly, though. All right, 30 seconds of therapy. That's where once a week we try to help you out with our life experiences, the things that we've gone through. Hopefully we can give you some advice so you don't have to step on the same landmines that we possibly do. So if you have a situation that's going on with your friends, with your family, with coworkers, your job, whatever it is, you call us up, break it down for us. Nothing very serious, please. And we'll tell you some advice. And one of you, we're going to hook you up. How about a $50 Plato's Closet gift card, do a little shopping on us. But if you want them, you have to call us right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You tell the situation, and we'll break it down for you, and somebody will hook you up. $50 Plato's Closet gift card is for you, but you need to call us now, and we'll help you out with our therapy. 30-second therapy on Johnny's House. This is Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. Johnny's House 723. 74 is a high today. A lot of sunshine this morning. It's kind of brisk. It is 50 right now. All right, we call this 30-second therapy. You tell us what's going on. Got a $50 Plato's Closet gift card. Therapist playing on the radio. Y'all ready to hear some stories? All right, Sierra from Winter Haven. Hey, Sierra.
Oh, good morning.
All right, 30-second therapy. What's going on?
Okay, now what's going on is that my husband wasn't there for me. So I tell you what happened. Like, I went to the hospital twice. One time when I went to the hospital, they ended up putting like one of those earplugs into your ear because I had an ear infection.
Okay.
So what they do, so they put drops in there so it can expand. Okay. So 3 days later, half of it fell out. So I went back to the hospital because it was the other half was down to my eardrum.
Okay.
So the thing is, so the nurse, she used the rubber needle.
Sierra, we can't help you with a medical problem, huh?
Okay. Well, I know you can't help me with a medical problem, but this is where it lies.
Okay.
What lies is that my husband, I asked him to come to the hospital with me twice, and he hasn't. I just feel as though that he hasn't supported me lately. That's what I'm getting to.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Well, you know what? You need to sit down and tell him, hey, listen, it's cool that you trust us and you call us, and we appreciate it. But you need to tell him, hey, listen, I'm in the hospital right now, and I need you here with me. I feel right now you're not being very supportive in a time that I need you, and I would appreciate if you step it up. Ms. Ray?
Is he working? Is that why?
Oh, yes, that's another thing. Yep, yes, he does. He have a lot of responsibilities at his job, which I do get and everything.
Yeah, so maybe once he realized that it wasn't like a very bad emergency. I'm not downplaying anything that's going on with you, but I'm just saying maybe if he realized that it wasn't like a huge emergency, sometimes you can't just miss work for it.
Yeah. All right.
You're right.
All right, B?
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing Ray said. Like, if you got to work, you got to work. As long as you know it's not like life or death type thing, then, you got to.
Just tell them how important. And Reese?
You guys don't have any, issues outside of that he's carrying over into it, is he?
What do you mean? I'm sorry.
Like any arguments,
what
anything like that?
What you're saying was, did y'all have an argument before you went to the hospital? Were y'all doing pretty bad up in the house?
No. We didn't argue before I went to the hospital. I understand the first visit. I get that's minor. But the thing is, the second one was very traumatizing.
Okay.
So, and plus, anyway, but he wasn't there for me last night, too, as well. But I have talked with him. That's the thing.
All right.
And it's like it's going one. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
No, going through one ear and out the other.
Wow. I was like, did he really just do that?
Well, that wasn't intentional. I didn't want the drums or anything. Well, I'm glad you're laughing. But yeah, just tell them how important it is. And like Ray said, if work is involved, maybe it's a whole different ballgame. All right, you hold on a second. From Davenport, Stephanie, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
All right, 30 seconds there.
I've been with my husband for 14 years. I asked him for a divorce about a year and a half ago. And now that we've been in court, we have court trial on April 16. Now he wants 50-50 custody, and he wants me to sell the house. And we have 3 daughters, and I've never been away from my daughter, so I don't know what to do. I want to fight. I don't want him to get 50-50 custody. He wasn't there in the beginning when when I initiated the divorce. He wasn't in the girl's life for at least 6 to 7 months, and I was reaching out to him to come see his daughters, but now he wants to be the best out of the world.
Okay, I got you. Now, here's the thing you got to understand about a divorce is it's going to get ugly. Unless you're mature adults and you can work it out on your own, it's going to get ugly. What you got to do is communicate with your lawyer and let it play out in court. That's all you can do right now. You got a court date. You tell your lawyer what's happening. Emotionally, you're going to be messed up because you're thinking, how you going to do this? You're going to do that. Right now, it's in the hands of the court. And if you can't have open lines of communication with him where you can say, hey, can we stop this and work this thing out, then tell your lawyer and let it play out in court. Ms. Ray?
Yeah, I agree with what Johnny said, but also, I understand he wasn't there in the beginning, but you can't hold a father to not see his children if he wants to be there for his children, and the court system's going to figure that out. There's nothing we can really say.
B?
Yeah, it's not going to be pretty, and you're not going to be used to what happens next. I mean, you've been together for a long time, so it's going to be.
Trust me, I wish I could be with my kids 100% of the time, but they have another parent.
It's going to be an adjustment.
Yeah. And Norris?
I mean, I literally cannot give you advice, but I've heard this before. You know who you marry, you don't know who you divorce. So just take care of yourself.
Divorce is an ugly thing, and in the big picture of it is you got to look out for what's best for the kids, not your own personal opinion. And he didn't do that back in the day, or he didn't do this or that. What is the best interest of the kids? If the kids are trying to reach out and have some type of relationship with them, you can't stop them because he wasn't there in the beginning. But again, leave that up to the courts. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right, $50 Play-Doh's Closet gift card. We're going to hook you up with that, and hopefully it'll make you you're going through a lot right now. Hopefully this will cheer you up just a little bit.
Thank you.
All right, hang in there, girl.
Change is tough.
Yep. Yep. Two of us in here have been through it. I can tell you, it ain't fun. And it don't get fun.
No.
It don't. All right, you hold on a second. We will hook you up with that. We come back, going to lighten it up a little bit. If you got a big story to tell someone, think about it. What's the first phrase that comes out of your mouth? You got some juicy juice to tell somebody. What's the first thing that comes out of your mouth? Let's get into it, Johnny's house. $732 Johnny's house. 74 is what we're looking at. Cool right now. It is 50, but it'll be a lot of sunshine today and a little breezy. Not a lot. All right. I saw somebody post this, and they had like 400 and plus responses to it, and it made me think about it. And I want you to think about this. If you got Brian, you got you got some dirt to tell me up in here. what's the first phrase you're going to start with?
I have two.
Okay.
So my first one is either yo. Like when you.
And that's what whoa. Hold on, let me get somewhere where I can hear this.
Yo. Or I say, man, you ain't going to believe this. And I finish it. Those are my two.
Mine is dog.
Yeah.
Dog. Woo!
That's funny. I've heard all of those.
And,
Yo.
and if it's Brian, dude.
Yeah, you guys do that.
Dude. But you had to follow it up with that.
Yep.
Ray, what you came in here one day, black. What was that you said? You had some dirt. You kicked the door in.
So I feel like mine, I always go, oh my God. You guys.
You do.
You guys. But if it's like somebody, like if it was Nuri's, I'm like, girl. But if it's like all of you guys, I'm like, oh my God.
You do that a lot.
You guys.
Like, what are you doing?
If it's my friends, bruh, yo, hit me, dog, yo. What's up, man? Man, you got to hit me, man. Man, I'm at work. Take a break. Take a break. I got to tell you something. Nerese, what's yours?
So I do like this really weird thing where I hit like a high pitched note when I get really excited about like anything really. So
you got
like,
some juicy juice.
Yeah. So I say, girl.
Yeah.
Like, because I'm excited to tell you, I'm like,
Let me hear it again.
I'd be like, girl.
Listen, if you call me with that, I don't know. I'm like, listen, I don't know what you got to tell me, but I need to hear this. Man. And that we want to find out from you because you have that. I don't have a lot of juicy stories, but when I do, I need y'all to be as hyped as I am.
Yeah.
Because what I'm going to tell you, in our room, if I say, hey, yo, now this is stuff right here. If I come in here, hey, yo, I got a super platinum.
Yeah.
You're like, what? Super platinum sacred. Are you serious? Dude, super platinum.
Yeah.
And I look at everybody. Y'all, you on the same page?
Yes.
Check this out. And that's when you go, wow. Real. They ain't even excited about that. For real. They did? Yeah. How you know? So-and-so told me. For real? Yeah. Wow. Those are the conversations. I want to hear from you. You got some juicy juice. I mean, you got something that's going to stop the room. It's going to blow your friends or coworker up. What phrase do you start with? What's the first thing that comes out of your mouth when you say that statement that they know that they got to be in a position to hear some serious, juicy juice information? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We got to hear it, and you got to act it out because it got to make us excited about hearing what you got to say. If you can't get through, you can always text, and we'll try to do it for you. The XL Mobile is 41067. Live streamers, I know y'all do it all the time. You got some juicy juice information. How did you start? What phrase do you start with? You can put up there and we'll read it, and also on social media. But you got a juicy story. You got a story to tell. What phrase do you start with? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us because we need you to demonstrate that coming up on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 1067. Lose Control, Teddy Swim. Got a special giveaway coming up soon, so you got to keep listening, and we'll tell you how you can hang out and get that VIP treatment with Teddy Swim. It is 7:46 on Johnny's House on a Wednesday. Sun is going to be up, but it's going to be cooler than it has been. They're saying this might be the last one of the season. Then it's going to start getting progressively warmer. 74 is our high. It is 50 right now. All right, let's say that you have some juicy juice news gossip to tell someone. What is the first phrase to come out of your mouth? And we got to hear it as though you were telling it to us. From Sorrento, Sherry. Sherry, good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing?
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sherry, that's what I'm talking about, Sherry. You got some juice to tell us, and we're listening. How would you do it?
Okay, so I'm going to pretend that I'm calling my very best friend in the world, Becky.
Okay.
Ring, 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 ring. Ring, ring, ring. Oh, it's the caller ID. It's Sherry. Hello. Oh, girl. I got something to tell you. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, Sherry. What is it? Oh, my God. Guess who's pregnant? That trifling whore, Donna.
Oh, not Donna! Not Donna! Oh, not Donna!
She does not know who the father is.
What? She's not just a whore, she's trifling.
What?
The worst part is, her husband is still in jail.
Oh!
And you know what the best part is,
Is this
y'all?
a real scenario?
This is a true story.
I was just going to say,
man.
you're telling someone's business on the radio now.
Wow.
Oh, no. They live in Virginia. They don't listen to this.
Okay.
Wow. She's pregnant and her husband's in jail. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff. Girl.
That's a trifling asshole.
Dang.
Said whore.
Whore. Dad, Sherry,
Trifling.
I would sit.
Yeah.
I don't even know Becky. I don't know none of them, but I'd be interested to hear this story.
Yeah. I'd be happy to tell you.
I'd be.
Take me off the air.
So what is the husband in jail for? And what happened? So who you think the father is? What? Ain't he seeing so and so? Girl.
This is where you should call in for a true story to happen to me.
No joke, man. All right. Hey.
Yep.
Thank you, Sherry. You just brightened our day. You did.
Y'all brighten my day every day. I figure why not give it back?
There you go. You have a beautiful day, Sherry, okay?
You too.
All right, bye-bye.
I like that she managed to slide in someone's business.
I
Yes.
know.
At the
We're
same
right
time.
up in there. Rita from Orlando, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Rita, you got some juicy juice news now. We're your friends. How would you tell? What's the first phrase that come out of your mouth?
Well, if I was just walking to your studio, I would just walk. Chisme.
Chisme means like rumor. Like I got like it's in Spanish term.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because I'd be going, what you say?
Cheese bread. I like cheese bread.
Wow. Say the reason know what you're talking about.
It said chisme.
Oh,
Yeah.
That means
But
step
if
back.
you're in the office and you want to be quiet, you go like, hey, chisme. And everybody go like, oh, okay, I got you. And then they come over to find out what you have.
Man, okay, because I might have heard that up and down the halls, not knowing what was going on. But now I know, Rita. Thanks for filling me in. Appreciate you.
No, if you hear chisme, find out. They
Next
got
ti-
juicy stuff.
Next time I hear that, I'm going to stop back and say, who y'all talking about?
Exactly.
Who y'all talking about? All right. Thank you, Rita.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. All right. From Winter Haven, Daniela, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right.
First-time caller, guys.
Oh, we got a first-time caller. All right. Let's get into first-time caller mode. All right, Daniel, welcome to be a first-time caller. As a first-time caller, we'd like to give you a first-time caller number. That's a number that's just assigned for you, and from this point on, when you call in, you will say, my name is Daniela, and here is my first-time caller number. And Norris, her first-time caller number is?
2716.
2716. You are now official member of Johnny's House. Welcome to the house.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. We're all your friends and we're listening. You got some juicy juice. Tell us how it goes down.
All right. So it's mostly towards my older sister, Wanda, that we have our own little code word because we're a bunch of chismosas. We gossip like crazy.
Okay.
And I will call her up until she answers the phone. When she hears doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo, that is breaking news.
She got her own news sounder.
Everything that you're doing, when you hear that tune coming from one of us, it is juicy. You better stop, drop, and get ready to listen.
I can't imagine. I can't imagine picking up the phone. Doo-doo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo. Uh-oh, what, girl? What?
Yes. mean, there's times that we'll be in the middle of an appointment. We're like, oh my god, okay, just give me a second, like anxiety level goes up.
So when you hear some good juice, the first thing in your mind is like, it's time for the tones. I got to give my sister the tones. Wow.
Oh yeah, and listen, we will call each other like 6 times in a row before one of us picks up. And
Yep.
You hear that note, you hear that tune, forget it.
I love that.
You gotta listen.
I love that. That's my favorite one. Danielle, thank you for sharing that with us.
All right, thanks, guys.
Welcome to
Y'all have
Johnny's
a great
house.
day.
Thank you.
Thank
Don't be a
you.
stranger. Bye-bye. Ray, what they say?
A lot of people say, girl.
Girl.
Aaron says, get in my office and close the door.
Damn. Okay. Me, what they say?
XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check, call Dan Newland. Someone said, you sitting down because you ain't going to believe this. Someone said that they always tell my wife, yo. And then they pause and they say, gossip time in this beer.
I wouldn't do that. Outside of this room, I wouldn't do that because I guess I don't trust people around here. I couldn't see myself doing it out in the seated area. I can do it in the morning because there's nobody here.
Yeah.
But during the day,
yeah.
Hey, I'll tell y'all something tomorrow. I'll check. Oh, I've done this before. Check your text.
Yes.
Someone says when I'm in the corporate setting, it's am I on speaker?
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Because I got to make sure nobody else hears this.
That's right. I'm on speaker. That's right. And the Reese, what they said on the live stream.
Renee says I got some tea.
I got some tea.
Tea is usually it.
Okay.
And then someone else said the same thing about big, but like you take away the TCH.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't imagine picking up the phone hearing that, man. So whenever you got a big story, you got something juicy, think of us because we want to hear it on the radio on Johnny's House.
WXXL HD1 Tavares, Orlando.
What's up? It's Doja Cat. Hey, it's Taylor Swift.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Travis Kelce apparently got his eyes on taking basically a new seat on TV. And what they're talking about is possibly being a game show host in the very near future. So there is going to be on Prime Video, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? It's a reboot.
Yeah.
And so the Prime Video reps are working on hammering out a deal. Now, I guess some of the big higher-ups are just concerned, obviously, if he continues in the NFL, which he will be, if he's not going to be able to do the gig properly. So that's like what some of them...
You have to tape in off-season.
Yeah, that's what some of them are concerned about. But I mean, like right now, during his off-season, obviously he's all about Taylor Swift. And the internet sleuths are saying that they're in the Bahamas right now, living it up because she's on a little break as well. But Prime Video, that version, would feature celebrity contestants.
Okay.
And so, you know, he's been on TV a couple times. He's hosted Saturday Night Live last year. He was a center of a reality show called Catching Kelsey.
Okay.
And then he has his New Heights podcast that's also on camera
If I
with
was
his
him,
brother.
man, I'd take some acting lessons because action stars are dying.
They should find someone smarter than a fifth grader first.
You don't think he's smart?
I mean, he's a jock.
I mean, some jocks could be smart.
Okay.
In a lot of cases, because you're a good athlete, they push you through.
Yeah.
I heard a story. I won't say the athlete's name. He was in the pros, and he signed his deal. He said, "I got to tell y'all something.
I can't read.
I can't read."
Yeah.
Yo, that's
he
wild.
went to college.
Yeah.
He said he would order menus. He would have a menu, and he pointed to pictures. He said, "I cannot read."
Oh my.
I'm not saying that Travis Kelce can't read.
Right,
Man,
no,
read.
Travis Kelce.
Please,
Right.
I'm
All
just
I'm saying,
that.
by listening to him on his podcast and whatnot, he's very, bro-ish and doesn't sound super intelligent.
I think he should be an action star.
An action star.
Action stars are all dying out. They're getting old. They're in their 70s and 80s.
I know, but I feel like
I see him more like in a rom-com if that was the case. He has too much of a pretty boy face.
Really?
Yeah, I see rom-com. I do see rom-com.
I can see him with a...
You got to be funny to be in a comedy.
I can see he needs a catchphrase. I'll kick your butt. Something,
I don't see that. I don't see that. But if you look back at like John Cena picked up the hosting duties when it was on like
Action
Nickelodeon.
Action star.
Jeff Foxworthy hosted it the first time around.
Comedian.
So I don't know. We'll see. But Prime Video is the one that's kind of like hashing out those details. But like I said, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are like on their little getaway. As you know, people are still tracking Taylor's private jets.
Yeah.
And they can't really stop them. But the thing is that it looks like they touched down in the Bahamas over the weekend. And yeah, they've just been...
When you have private jets, you have friends that have private jets. That's when you say, "Hey, B, let me use your jet. I'm going to let you use mine. I'm just trying to get away for a little bit."
Right.
Where do you want me to go? Just fly anywhere, bro.
Just fly me somewhere.
Right. Also, we're talking more about Beyonce's country album. As you know, she revealed the cover art for the new album Act 2, and people are liking it.
I read something, and they said it was a statement from her. It may not be. But in that statement, she said, this is not a country album. It's a Beyonce album.
Yes. Yes, she did say that.
Okay.
So
that
she said that the album was, quote, born out of an experience years ago when I did not feel welcomed. This ain't a country album. This is a Beyonce album.
See, I heard a statement, this ain't Texas. That's what she has said.
That what she said?
She did have said that.
That was said. I think she should be an action star.
Oh, my God. So anyways, she said that she's been working on this album for 5 years. So that's a long time, 5 years in the making. She said it was born out of an experience years ago when she didn't feel welcome. Like I said, no one knows for sure, but people are guessing that it's going to be like her glow back from a surprise performance that she did in 2016 at the CMA Awards. So that's like what she did years ago. And a lot of people are saying that she has a big collaboration on this. She said that she collaborated with brilliant artists, but one of the big ones is Taylor Swift that people are thinking that she collaborated with.
Oh.
Because, you know, Taylor came from country as well, so it would make sense.
Let me tell you something. You want to get co-signed to country? You got to take somebody to bring you in.
Yeah.
And it may be Taylor.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel, but March 29th, it's coming up. We're just 9 days away from that album dropping.
I'm surprised she announced the date. Normally, she just wakes up and say, drop it.
I feel like you would have to announce this date so it's not like you're blindsided by a what? Country album by Beyonce?
When she's also doing a bunch of stuff with it, like a line of clothing, all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
I'm telling you, no matter what store you go into right now, it is all Western style.
Is it really?
It is all
Y'all seeing that?
country-based.
Really?
It's boots and cowboy hats.
But that's not new. It's just it's new now.
It's just now
to
front and
use.
center.
Well, it's been that way because
just
country
trending
music has
again.
been big for a
At
long
Forever
time.
21?
Well, no, because
at these stores that are like H&M.
Bro, I walked down the block
it's
in a
literally
farmer's market, and
Yes.
there's like cowboy hats, cowboy boots being sold now.
go to a country show. It
Well,
looks
yeah.
exactly like an XL show.
Absolutely.
It's been that way, but now Beyonce is going to take credit for it.
But that's what I'm
She's
saying.
going to take claim for it.
People are using that as marketing to basically hype up those sales.
So they've taken the country stuff from the back of the store
And
moved
put
to
it
the front of the
front and
store.
center.
Front of the
Front
store.
and center.
Yeah. They always sold it, but you had to go look for it.
Yes.
Now when you walk in, there it is.
Yeah, I mean, it started with like the Morgan Wallen crossovers and the Kane Browns and stuff like that. They cross paths with pop culture.
Yeah, I'm not saying that country style wasn't
See, I
like a
don't-
thing.
I don't know them. I know Beyonce.
Right, of course. Well, I'm not surprised that she said this is six years in the making because she wants credit for what's about to happen, but it's not her. But okay, you guys go ahead.
I don't know country, but I know Beyonce. You understand? There's a lot of people having this argument. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, 100%.
Absolutely.
I'm over here playing.
And I couldn't care less.
But I think I'm going to get me a cowboy hat. All right, listen.
Please do.
I'm going to come in here with a cowboy
Get some assless chaps.
You got to wear Spurs.
Damn, Ray, why you always go with the assless chaps? Damn.
I mean, like,
They sell that at the store?
yeah.
No? Okay. All right, listen, we come back. My favorite segment of the show is called True Stories. It Happened to Me. We'll kick it off on Johnny's House. Johnny's house, 50 right now, high of 74. A lot of sunshine. Is 8:09. Any of you guys know anybody who's doing that intermittent fasting?
I could never. I would punch everybody in the face.
I've had friends that have done it.
Yeah, and they say it works. Well, research, you know how anytime something's good, research got to come out and say something. Research has found that long-term risk of dying from cardiovascular disease doubles under the popular weight loss strategy. And what they're saying, if you're doing that, you need to look into it. They say the study found that 8-hour time-restricted eating windows linked to 91% higher risk of cardiovascular death. And this is according to the American Heart Association.
That's a big
I know.
percent.
But also they said, it says the analysts also found time-restricted eating did not reduce the overall risk of death, but the risk of cardiovascular disease heightened among people who had cardiovascular disease or cancer. So if you already had those things, doing this type of diet, you might want to look into it. If you've been doing it, ask your doctor about it. This kind of came out today. I was like, wait a minute, because I was thinking about doing that because it's easy. I don't mind not eating in the morning. You know, like for us, if we come in here, you drink some coffee and not eat till like 11 or noon, I can do that. Of course, you can't. You can't do that. But if you're doing that, look into it. Anytime there's something good that comes out, because one research said you should drink a glass of wine every night, and then another one said you shouldn't drink a glass of wine at night because blah, blah, blah. It depends on who's paying for the research.
Yeah, really.
Like for this one, I'm like, well, who's paying for this one? The food industry?
Everyone that serves food.
Everyone that serves food. Because you need to go
Stop fasting.
Eat. Eat more. Eat. All right, my favorite segment, true stories that happened to me, because it just makes me feel closer to y'all. To know there's so many unique people out here who've done some life experiences that will blow your mind. And true stories means that this thing happened to you or that you were involved with, that anytime you tell the story, people are like, say, what? For real? Best one today, going to hook you up. Orlando City taking on Austin FC. It's going to be the 23rd this weekend. Also, it's going to be a I Love the 90s concert presented by Enter & Company. The concert will feature Vanilla Ice, Rob Bass, and Montel Jordan. So you'll have access to the fields if you have a ticket. So you'll get to see both of those, but you got to tell us about you. This is a true story that will blow our minds. It happened to you, because we have questions for you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. That's the only way to get in, the only way to win, because we have questions for you. True stories. It happened to me. You tell us a story, and if yours is the most unique, which we love hearing, we're going to hook you up. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You want to listen, because these are some true stories right here on Johnny's House. Johnny's house, 822. It's 74 is a high, 50 right now, and a lot of sunshine. I love it because we don't know what to expect. True stories. It happened to me. You call us and tell us about an incident that happened in your life, and we go, what? Pair of tickets to Orlando City versus Austin FC, March 23rd at the Inter-Inco Stadium. Also, I love the 90s concert afterward. Vanilla Ice, Rob Bass, Montel Jordan, all that. You can go with the ticket. We need to find out what is your story, true story. It happened to me. Rudy from Davenport, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
All right, true story happened to me. What happened?
So it's actually happened to my wife, so essentially to me.
Okay.
So my wife, born and raised in Manhattan, about approximately 1997, 98. They had a huge Toys R Us in Times Square.
Okay.
So her and her family are in Times Square. They're at Toys R Us. My wife is a little upset because she's not getting a toy, so she's walking around, stomping around by herself. I'm walking away from her mother, and she gets bumped by a gentleman. And when she looks up, she tells her mom that's not really paying attention. She's like, "Mom, I think that's Michael Jackson." And her mom's like, "That's not Michael Jackson. What are you talking about?" Her mom turns around and is in shock, and it indeed is Michael Jackson.
No way.
He's trying to tell her, like, shushing her, like he's speaking really softly. Hey, please be quiet, be quiet. And she just loses it, starts screaming, freaking out. She said it was like Secret Service came out of every corner, all huddled around them. And my wife is telling me the story when we first met years ago. And I'm like, you didn't bump into Michael Jackson. And it's like, it's Times Square. There's plenty of people looking like Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
It's probably like Vegas, right? And she goes, "You don't believe me?" And she pulls up a picture. And they have photo evidence. They met Michael Jackson. Out of everyone that, rushed them, they were the only family that got pictures with Michael Jackson that day.
And Michael's like, "Yo, please, look, I'm being normal for 1 minute,
Right.
please.
Yeah, just keep it quiet.
Please, little girl, please."
Yeah, so it's my mother-in-law losing her mind. She's a lot of Puerto Rican just in general, so imagine meeting Michael Jackson. And my wife tells me this so nonchalantly, and I'm like, do you understand there's like A-list celebrities that never got a chance to meet Michael Jackson? If he was alive right now, they wouldn't have a chance to meet him.
Yeah.
How rare that is.
Hey, I would have been like, "Hey, man, I won't make a sound if I can get this pic. I won't even, I won't even post it till you gone.
Right, I won't
Can I
tell
get this
nobody.
selfish? I won't tell nobody."
And luckily, in 97, not everyone had cameras around.
Yeah, that's true.
No social media.
That's true.
Yeah. My
Hold on.
father-in-law was one of those guys that had one, and he carried it around with him everywhere. So he was just lucky enough to be, into tech that much at the time and got photos.
That'd be
So
like,
that's pretty cool.
"Michael Jackson, let me get this Polaroid."
Yeah.
All right, hold on 1 second. Wow, okay. From a pop, Marjorie, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
All right, true story happened to me.
So back in 2000, I used to live in Colombia. I came for vacation for about a month and a half, and the night I came, I met my husband, and we started dating. And the very first time we went to the movies together, we were parked by Tradeport and by the airport when you were able to park where the planes are landing.
Oh, where you watch the planes
And
fly
then
over.
right on
Yeah.
top of you.
Yeah. I remember
we
that.
ended up going to the movies there for the first time.
Okay.
And we got arrested.
Oh, I love
Next
this.
thing I know is like a flashlight and the cop like knocking on the window, and I didn't have, my passport with me. They thought I was underage, so we wind up going to jail.
Oh,
I
my
didn't
God.
speak any English. We were like making out in the back of the patrol car, and
Y'all making out in the back of the patrol car?
Dang.
yes, and while we were waiting to get booked, like the doors, like the room where the guys are and the girls are right next to each other.
Yes.
And the doors are kind of like elevator doors that are open like sideways.
Yes.
But they are open. You can just stand there, and then in front is like all the desks with the cops that are gonna ask you questions and do all the things that they do. And when we were standing there, he told me, "I'm gonna marry you." And when we have kids and they're old enough, I'm gonna tell them that the first time we went to the movies, this happened to us.
Boy, and y'all still together?
I've been married for 23 years.
Wow!
That is beautiful.
That is crazy.
That is crazy. Wow.
So less than a month after meeting, we got engaged, got married 7 months later, and we have 3 kids now.
That is awesome.
This is why we do that segment. That's right here. I'd have been scared to death. Y'all make out in the back of the patrol car?
I mean,
At the beginning, they wanted to take us into separate cars, but I didn't speak any English, and I was just like, tell them to take us in the same car, and they did. We were handcuffed, like with the hands up, and we were just making out. Like,
Okay, who got y'all out of? How'd you get out of jail?
His parents had to come and bail us out.
That's scary.
Wow.
I love that.
And my sister, yeah.
I love those love stories. Listen, congratulations. Awesome. You are the winner. We're going to hook you up.
That is awesome.
You got a pair.
Oh, my God. I don't even know what I won.
Well, you got a pair of tickets. Check out Orlando City SC and Austin FC March 23rd at the Inter & Co Stadium. And then afterwards, they have an I Love the 90s concert. It's going to be Vanilla Ice, Rob Bass, and Montel Jordan. You're going to get all of that.
And then afterwards, y'all go make out some more.
No, you are the best.
Oh,
I was going to say,
we are going to be making out.
do you guys still like explore at places and do those things?
We have done it on our driveway.
Yes. Margie, you are something else. You hold on. We'll get that information and tell you how to get all your stuff, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you for
guys.
calling.
You guys are
Thank you.
great.
Thank you. You are great. That's why we do this.
I love her.
It's so funny. When we were kids, we used to go to that spot, and because we didn't have any money, that was our entertainment.
And you
We
watch
would
the planes take
sit
off.
on the hood of the car and just watch the planes go over top of us. I ain't know that she was right next door to us doing things.
Wow. We had something like that in Charlotte. And when you just park in the field, it was free. And you're just like, there's one. And that was it.
We'd sit there for hours.
Wow. But I guess since 9/11, they just stopped on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see why they would stop that.
Right.
I would see that. Wow. Hey, if you have an interesting story and you want to win, remember, we do this once a week, and we want to hear your story on Johnny's House. Ed Sheeran, Bad Habits. When we come back, we're looking for a particular set of listeners to get a chance to win some tickets to the Crayola Experience. I'll let you know what we're looking for on Johnny's House. That's Jack Harlow on Johnny's House, 8:36 on a Wednesday, and a little breeze today, but the temperature has definitely changed, but it'll change back in a couple days. 50, looking for a high today of 74, and it's a lot of sunshine. A little information we need to tell you about quickly. Make sure you get them. If you haven't already, tickets to see Johnny's House Podcast Live. Tickets are selling swiftly, and I don't know if there'll be any left for you to get walk-up on the night of the show, which is on April the 6th, Saturday, April 6th, at the Beecham Theater in downtown Orlando. And we want to make sure that if you're listening to the show, you're a fan of the show, if you have a first-time listener number, then we want to make sure that you are there to see, to hang out with us. We're doing this for you to make sure, because so many people want to see behind the scenes on how we do it, and we'll talk about different segments, and you'll be involved with it. It's going to be an interesting night, and we want you to be a part of it. It's Johnny's House Podcast Live. The whole night will be recorded to be played back for a podcast later. That's why we call it the Johnny's House Podcast Live.
Right.
But we need you to be involved with it.
Well, it might be edited a little bit. So,
yeah, because we speak a little freely.
Right. To see all of it, you have to be there.
Yeah. Now, last time, because it was the first time we did it, we didn't allow you to bring your cameras out and stuff. But y'all did anyway. This one, you do what you want to do. But if you want to, tickets are selling quickly. You can go to xl1067.com. It'll send you to a link to get them. Right now, the only things available is I think there is a box available, and the rest are general admission at $20 plus fees that they attach to that. So please, if you want to be a part of it, go ahead and get your tickets now. So that way we can say the people that got involved really wanted to be here. Also, still collect those dresses. Operation Princess Project is underway. The Friday and Saturday before Easter, we'll be giving you drop-off locations for them. We found 5 schools that have boutiques set up, so the young ladies in their schools who want a dress can go in and get them, but we can't do it unless you provide dresses. I was talking to someone yesterday, and they said, I have a dress. We want the dress. In this day and age now with the fast fashion, once you got a photograph in the dress, you can't wear it again. I don't care. I've got about 10 photos with this shirt I got on right now. That's me. I don't care. You can stroll through all. He had that shirt on. Yes, I did. But there's some people that won't. So, hey, don't let that dress go to waste. Let us have it, and let's make sure we take care of the young ladies in our community with Operation Princess Project. Go to babydj.org and get the information from that. If you're getting together, we want to give you some love. We'll start shouting out some places that are collecting, and we'll give them some love. But please look out for us, all right? Now, I told you we were looking for a particular type of listener. Now, if you have never, and we do this every now and then because we're fascinated, and we told you that from this point out, we're doing a little research on our own until we can get ourselves a billboard. We want you to call right now if you have never, ever seen what we look like. You have not gone online, no social media, you haven't seen us out and about. All you have done is heard our voices. We want you to call us up and describe what we look like. That's all. And it's the funniest thing with us because y'all find out for the first time that we're not what you think we are. Because you have theater in mind. Because there's some programs that I listen to that I have no idea what the host looks like. Mm-hmm. And when I was like, no, they don't look like that. Some people may be happy. Some people may be disappointed. But if you've never, ever, you have no idea what we look like, you haven't seen it on social media, haven't seen us out and about, anything, we want you to call right now, and for doing so, we're going to hook somebody up with a pair of tickets to the Crayola Experience. Discover the magic of colors with dozens of hand-on activities inspired by Crayola. But you got to call right now, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You have no idea what we look like. We want you to call, and just by the voices, all we want you to do is describe us. Just describe what you hear on the radio. The person that you listen to every day, the image that is in your head, we want you to share with us. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Pair of tickets to the Crayola Experience. But you got to call us right now if you've never, ever seen us. And you're going to be surprised at these descriptions coming up on Johnny's House. Taylor Swift on Johnny's House, 8:43. Sunny with the high of 74. It is 50 right now. All right, this is always fun for us. We need to find out if you've never, ever heard what we sound like, you only heard what we sound like, we're going to ask you to describe what each individual on the show looks like. Now, here's someone who's been Cradle Experience tickets online. Here's someone who's been listening for 15 years and have no idea. From Castleberry, hey, Leslie.
Hey, you guys.
So you've been listening to Johnny's House for 15 years.
It's been more than 15 years. I've been in Florida for like over 25 years now, and I think I started when I first moved out here, and I was 12, and I'm like 34, 35 now.
And you've never decided you never looked us up or anything?
I never have. Like, I never have.
All right.
I have a 13-year-old son now, and he's always listened to you guys, too. And he grew up watching Teen Titans Go. And so we think you guys are the cast of Teen Titans Go.
Oh, my
I haven't seen it. What does Teen Titan Go?
Look it up.
Okay.
Teen Titans
All
Go.
right. So Leslie, what do I look like?
Johnny, you're totally cyborg. You are cyborg all the way. Ryan,
I gotta look it
you're
up.
Robin.
Okay.
I'm who?
Robin.
Robin.
Okay.
And Ray, you're Starfire.
It's the Justice League team.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but the cartoon version.
The cartoon
So, like,
version.
there's Batman, Superman, Robin.
Oh, okay.
That's funny.
Look up Teen Titans Go.
And it's I don't think it's just for kids. It's hilarious. That show is funny, I think.
Okay.
Wait, you said Ray is
he's
who?
Like turning for Starfire.
Okay.
Fine.
That's you.
Which one's me?
Cyborg. Johnny's Cyborg.
And if you listen to if you watch them and characters and stuff, I feel like their personalities match you guys.
All right, so I'm after the show, I'm gonna look up an episode. You hold on a second. Wow. So when she hears us every day, she's picturing cartoon characters.
I love it.
All right.
I mean, my hair does look a little bit like Robin's.
All right. This person has been listening from 10 to 15 years from Kissimmee. JoJo. Hey, JoJo.
Hi, guys.
And you've never, ever looked up what we sound like. I mean, what we look like.
Never, ever.
All right. So I want to hear from you, hearing for 10 to 15 years and talking to her. What do you think when you close your eyes? What do I look like?
I agree with the last listener. You're like a stocky black gentleman with bald. You're not balding, but you have very short hair.
Okay.
That's what I imagine you look.
Okay. All right, Brian, what does Brian look like?
Brian, I feel like he's this short, Hispanic guy,
Okay.
kind of thin.
Okay.
And he does have a nice full head of hair.
Okay.
That's what I think
Okay.
of when I listen to him.
Okay. Ray.
And Ray, yeah, kind of like Starfire, like this thin, nice long brown hair, female. Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. And Narice.
Yeah.
Narice. You got to have a picture in your mind. It's called theater of the mind. So anytime you hear us talk, you envision something. That's what I'm asking you. Who and what do you envision?
I guess just preppy.
Preppy?
Okay.
Preppy, cheerleader type
Okay.
person with long brown, dark brown hair, and she wears glasses.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I envision.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Here is someone who's been listening for less than a year. Let's see. From Orlando, Stephanie. Stephanie, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. And you've been listening for about a year.
I have. Every morning I get a good laugh.
Oh, well, I'm glad we're doing our job for you. Now, when you hear us talk, when you hear me talk, what do you envision? What do I look like?
I envision a bulky, muscular, intimidating person. Not gonna lie, you kind of have that voice where if I probably met you in person, I'd be scared.
100%.
scared.
Kids run from me.
He is scary.
Children run
True.
in my presence.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
a scary, oh no.
Very good. All right, Brian, what does Brian look like? And when you hear him talk?
Not scary.
A quiet, shy guy. Super quiet, in the corner type of person.
You envision that?
I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. It's what you hear. All right, Miss Ray, when you hear Ray's voice, what do you hear?
know your guys' names. So can they say hi? So I
Ray,
can
go ahead.
So hi. I'm the one that does like the celebrity news and stuff.
I feel like you're like that outgoing, like preppy, like up to do anything type of person. Like, I don't know, skinny, beautiful, everybody wants you type.
Oh yeah, Ray. Everybody.
All right. And Narice, say hello.
Hello. Hi. 1, 2, 3.
We asked you to do a mic check, woman.
She's like,
Good Lord.
Is this thing on?
Hello.
Check. Testing.
And I
Testing.
Just say, I gotta agree with the last caller, like the cheerleader type. The silly, like, let's go.
Yeah.
But maybe because she says let's go all the time.
Right. Yeah. She does have cheerleader slang.
I guess, yeah.
She does, like, the Barbie doll type. Everybody wants you. Everybody wants to play with you. The Barbie doll.
Man,
look and
everybody's
everything
nice,
about her.
but people are afraid of me. That's
Yeah.
fine, Stephanie. Fine.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, I'm playing, girl. I'm playing on the radio.
I'm shying in the choir.
You
I thought
sound like you're fun, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, I wonder. Now I want to look you up.
Now I wonder what it's like. All right, you hold on. All right, you hold on. Leslie from Castleberry, the first one in. We're going to hook you up with those tickets to Orlando City SC and Austin FC, March 23rd at Inter & Co Stadium. For those of you who don't know what we look like, take a second. Go to XL1067.com. Find out for yourself. It's Johnny's house.
the weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So Mr. Beast, I was telling you that Mr. Beast.
I love Mr. Beast.
I was telling you he was creating a reality competition show.
So it's supposed to be the biggest ever in history of television.
And that is exactly what it's going to be. It is going to be a series that is on Prime Video. It's called Beast Games, and it's inspired by his YouTube channel, obviously. But it says there's 1,000 contestants. They'll compete for a $5 million prize. That is said to be the biggest single prize in TV and streaming history.
But he ain't going to just give it away.
Yeah.
The challenges are just stupid.
Yeah, so he's going to serve as the host as well. He said his goal is to make the greatest show possible and prove to YouTubers and creators that you can succeed on other platforms and all that stuff. So Amazon gave him the creative control.
He did the one where he was giving away a Ferrari and paying the taxes on it. You just the old radio thing. You had to keep your hand on the car.
Yeah.
And they had a video on everyone. And this guy real quickly he had been there for like 3 days. And he rubbed his nose.
No.
And he goes, "You're out." He said, "What are you talking about? You rubbed your nose." "No, I did not." Showed the
That's
video.
something you do without even like.
Yeah. It was like out.
That's old school radio.
Yeah, it's old radio.
3 days.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, did they give him like bathroom breaks and stuff? Like how does that work?
Yeah, they gave him breaks.
all right.
Yeah, I mean, legally you have to.
Right?
But he'd go to them and say, okay, it's 3 people left. Brian, I'll give you $10,000. You step away from that car right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You know, and you got to make that decision.
Dang. Okay, so there's no release date yet,
Yeah.
but it's going to be on.
He has some pretty good
Prime
challenges.
Video.
Mhm.
I'm excited for it.
Mhm.
So we have James Bond, the new
Who?
James Bond,
Who's the new one?
Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Let me look and see who that is.
You might recognize him from Kick-Ass, Bullet Train, Avengers, Age of Ultron.
He had a serious glow up. My gosh.
Yeah, he's a good-looking fella. So he's expected to accept the role later this week, but Aaron Taylor Johnson is the one that is in talks to be the next James Bond.
Now, if he can pull it off, he has a career franchise that he can fall back on. Now, if it doesn't sell, they'll have another one.
I know. Daniel Craig is the one that played Bond for the last 5 movies. His final appearance was in 2021's No Time to Die.
He said for him to be Bond again, you had to jam hot pokers in his eye.
Yeah, he hated it at the end. He's like, I'm done with this.
I mean, after 5 movies, that's a lot. So, yeah, he's a good-looking dude.
Hey,
So,
good
we'll
luck.
see.
Mhm.
I love this. So, a lot of people are under the impression that, like, all the other guys of NSYNC are just waiting for Justin Timberlake to call them.
They're all doing things.
Yeah, so, and that's what Joey came out and said. So, Joey Fatone, he was like, listen, a lot of conversations do come up when there's a few things that have been spoken and like we go, no, we're not going to do it, or just schedules and stuff. He's like, everybody's doing things. So either it works out or it doesn't. But it's just like he's kind of got to squash that whole like, oh, we're just waiting around for Justin Timberlake to call us. No.
Nope.
And you know that Joey Fatone is like all the guys. They're doing all this kinds of stuff. So
Joey's on the road now.
obviously it worked out for Paradise because that song is on, Justin's album. But
Well, they work it around their schedules. Like he was in LA to kick off his tour the same time he did the thing with Justin on stage.
So that was able to work out.
So it all worked out.
All right, we come back. We're going to find out some things that may be possibly trending on Johnny's House. 907. What's trending? What you working on, Reese?
These very prestigious shiny red shoes have been returned to its owner after 20 years.
Yeah, they've been talking about those shoes. All right. On the way next, Johnny's house. Orlando's number one hit music station is 911 Johnny's House, and it's time to find out what is trending. Nerese, what's going on, girl?
So the actual red heels that Dorothy wore in the classic 1939 movie, The Wizard of Oz.
They're the ruby red slippers. Everybody know that.
They were stolen from a museum and have been returned to its original owner after 20 years. So this guy, Michael Shaw, he bought the shoes back in 1969 and he loaned them to a museum where they got stolen in 2015. Then it got recovered in 2018 through like a sting operation. And as of this past February, the FBI gave them back to its righteous owner, Michael Shaw.
You ever see Cinderella? Not Cinderella. No, that's
Wizard of Oz.
You ever see it?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, when she clicked those heels, what did she say? There's no place like home.
There is no place like home.
There's no place like home. No place like home.
I was like, dang, you got me.
You're
like, nervous. I'm like, I don't know.
Ray, did you know that one?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought everybody, that was an easy one.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Well, the shoes today are actually worth $3.5 million.
Lord.
But that's crazy because the thieves, when they were in the process of stealing them, they thought they were actually red rubies when, fun fact, they're not. They're
yeah.
just, gemstones and like spray painted red.
As soon as I got them shoes back, I'm selling them.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah, and they're in great condition still, so.
I ain't wearing them. I'm selling them. I don't care what you do with them. How much?
3.5 million.
Sold.
You have to be dumb to think they're really rubies, though. Like you cannot be smart.
Yeah,
It's
really.
Hollywood. Nothing's real.
Yeah.
For sure.
The show Euphoria will start filming its season 3 sometime in the next 2 months.
And Ray, that's your show, right?
Yes.
Yeah, same.
Never seen it, yeah.
Ooh, I'm excited too. Sydney Sweeney, she is, we've been talking about her lately. She's one of the main actors, and she confirmed this and even mentioned that the season will deliver an amazing experience, keeping viewers on the edge. So expect this to come out in 2025 if you're a fan.
Well, since like Angus Cloud died, it's going to be different.
Yeah, man. Oh, gosh, I can't even stomach it.
Okay.
The Louisiana police, they have been having some rat issues, but it's not like your typical infestation. They're going through the police headquarters evidence room and eating the confiscated weed, marijuana.
Man, y'all better check with one of the officers. I guarantee if y'all did a blood test, somebody's going to come up a little cloudy.
Officials, they were saying in a statement, the rats are eating our marijuana and they are all high. Yeah, so that's what they were saying to the council.
They're not lying to the person. It was the person that was ratting everybody out.
Right.
He's been telling on everybody.
If you're feeling lucky, no one has won the Mega Millions since December of 2023. So now it has reached a high price of $707 million.
Good gracious.
Yeah. If you want to, take a wing at it, the next drawing is going to happen Friday. And if you win by sheer luck, that's $29 million a year.
Yep.
So.
Mega Million is at 977, and tonight Powerball is at 687.
Powerball's pretty close.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and play both of those.
And Conor McGregor, he's coming back to the octagon. He's returning to the UFC after getting out of the game back in July in 2021
He didn't get out of the game.
from a leg injury.
He got kicked out of the game. They got kicked his leg all
Like
night.
he broke his leg.
Broke his leg.
Kicking it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
He confirmed that he'll be back this summer for a fight. He said it like in a statement. He's like, I got great news. All the systems go. I got the thumbs up from the doctor, so good to go. And I think this is good for him, too, because he's in that new movie, Roadhouse.
Yeah.
It just came out on Prime. I need to watch it. But, he's coming back. He's doing his thing.
What he needs to do is what a lot of those MMA fighters doing. And his biggest paycheck was not from MMA; it was from boxing.
Boxing, yeah.
He needs to go into boxing.
Yeah.
The guy who lost a couple of weeks ago, I can't remember his name, but the most he ever made in an MMA fight was $500,000. And this one night, he got knocked the hell out though. He made $20 million.
Whoa,
so,
what a difference!
Yeah. And Conor made about $100 million off of fighting Mayweather. So I'm like, man.
He doesn't need money.
No, he doesn't do it.
He's got Proper 12 and a whole bunch of other stuff. He's worth a couple $100 million.
Yeah.
Has
He's
that fight been approved yet in Texas?
Well, I mean, it's happening. They just haven't decided if they're going to sanction it as an official match yet.
Tyson been dropping training videos every day. One, he started screaming, "Say, you still want to F with me?" And I was like, if this thing is not fun, there's somebody about to tell that man.
Yeah, no one told him it wasn't real.
He's ready to kill somebody.
I know. He's bringing that little thing. If you ever watch his interviews and stuff, he said it was this thing inside of him. He hated it. But it's like he's bringing him back out again.
What if he bites his ear off?
He might. You don't know.
That dog in him.
Well, he only does that when he's in trouble.
Yeah.
And I don't think he'll be in much trouble in this fight.
He did that because he thought he was going down. All right, we come back. It is Wednesday. It is time for Adult Conversation on Johnny's House. 919 Johnny's house. It is Wednesday, and we're here talking about gambling. I didn't know you guys wanted to throw your coins in.
It's basketball.
We'll take them.
We'll take your money just like we'll take everybody else's.
I ain't won in about 10 years.
Yeah.
We're talking about a betting, but here, the last time I won, the fools didn't pay. And you know what? They ain't ever played again.
Because when Johnny won, they said he didn't need the money.
Yeah, so I'm not going to be a part of this if nobody pays their due.
See, back then, when we did it, Venmo and all that stuff, you had to somehow you had to get that money to them. And now it's
They
like
said Johnny's rich. He's good.
They did.
I know, and I
Swear.
cussed them all out. I ain't talked to them since, and they haven't gotten it.
There's like 6 people that didn't put their money in, and then it was over, and we're like, hey, yeah, we need everybody's money. Johnny won. They said, nah, Johnny's rich. He
I
don't
ain't
need
playing.
it.
I was like, exit. Bye-bye. All right. It is Wednesday. It is time for adult conversation. You know what's up with adult conversation. Grown folks talking about grown folks things on the radio. And the topic today came from Miss Sandra Ray. Sandra Ray, what is your topic?
So on a scale from 1 to freak nasty,
Okay.
where are you? So 1 to 10. And if you've ever had somebody that was too intense for you and you had to like...
Who you want to start? You asking me?
Sure.
Okay.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, what's the question again?
On a scale from 1 to 10 or a scale from 1 to freak nasty, where do you sit?
10 being the freak nastiest.
Yes, yeah,
I'm about 8. I'm about 8. And I have been with somebody freak nasty and it scared me. I was not prepared. These people wanted to draw blood.
He wasn't ready.
Draw blood?
Draw blood. I'm talking about
Oh, no.
It was no. I'm about an 8. About an 8. If I'm rested, about 8.5.
I'm rested.
If I'm rested,
I can muster the energy.
I'll put it this way. There's certain things that are cool now I don't do. I just don't do it. I'm sorry.
They're cool now.
Yeah, it's the norm now. I just don't do it.
Really?
Yes. I'll let your mind wanders on that one.
Like entering the back door?
I didn't say that, Ray. I just
Oh.
said there's certain things that are just totally acceptable.
I didn't say that.
Like checking the oil?
I'm not saying all that either.
I mean,
but
just to the knuckle.
I'm just saying. But yeah, I'm a strong 8, and yes, I have met someone that out-freaked me to the point where I was scared. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? I'm not trying to lose my soul over an encounter. All right, back at you, Ray.
I would say I'm like a 6.
6?
Yeah.
That's boring.
Because I feel like I don't know.
I would expect better from you, Ray. Not gonna
Okay, all
lie.
right. So
boring.
I feel like I'm down for a lot of things.
Uh-huh.
A lot of things.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm an 8.
About an
maybe
8?
I'm an
If you're a
8.
6, that's because you think 10 is off the charts.
Exactly.
And maybe I
Yeah.
just can't wrap
Yeah.
my head
Well,
around
Johnny's
what a 10
talking
is
like
to you.
blood.
I know. I was like, hey. Oh.
Yeah, that kind of set the bar of like my understanding of the bracket here.
Well, everybody's level of freaky is different.
Okay.
Of course, yeah.
Now, for me, it was like, okay, that's a whole different level. I'm not into that pleasure playing thing. I'm not into that. And there's a lot of people that are into the pleasure playing thing, like the spank, all that stuff. I'm not into that. That's not my thing. I never tried it. I just don't think I would like it. I've seen it done in person, but I don't. It's just never.
Okay, well then I'll give myself a 7.5.
And have you met someone that was out freaked you to the point you're like, hey, whoa,
No.
whoa there, Sparky.
No. I haven't been able to. I haven't not been able to. Like I'm missing out. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I am not saying that.
Rewind.
Rewind.
Hey, Ray, like she ain't talking to us. She talking to somebody else.
Right.
That conversation ain't. Is she
I
talking
am
to you, Meek?
If you're listening right now, I'm not saying that.
She
I'm
talking
not
to
saying
me.
that I'm
just
missing out on
saying.
anything because I'm not missing out on anything.
That conversation was definitely not towards us.
Dang. She told someone to step their game up.
No. She does not need to step her game up because then I might be scared.
She told someone take it up a notch.
No. We're good.
Keep it at the 8.
We're good at the 8. We're good at the 8. Anything further than where we've been, I don't want to go.
Oh, my. Okay. B. Grimes.
Let's see.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how freak out you?
Like on a good day, like a nice Saturday morning where I didn't have to stay up all late the night before.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying like a 2.75.
2.7.
Maybe 2.8.
On the freak scale?
Man, you know me. Talking missionary. Talking missionary.
2 is.
Talking about me on the top, her on the bottom.
What if you were on the bottom and she was on the top?
That's when you get up to that 0.8. Otherwise, we're just a 2, right?
Now, you know everybody's scale is different, but in my scale, a 2 is kiss and doing. That's it. Okay.
That's a starfish.
No.
Still, no.
I don't even want no clarity
Me?
in what,
What?
you're saying.
Yeah.
She don't know what it is.
She don't know what it is.
I thought the two was
It's
like.
nowhere near a kiss. Let's say that.
I thought. Yeah, really. I thought a two was like, hello, baby, hello.
I thought our baseline was going to the movies.
Yeah.
Because
Right?
there's nothing. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
yeah.
The actual just doing is just doing it.
Just
once in a while.
doing it.
Yeah, that would be your basic
yeah,
level.
yeah.
So I'm a vanilla cone, maybe a couple sprinkles on top.
You cool with that? Everybody's cool.
I ain't concerned about that. Y'all the one that's gonna have to answer to people someday. Whoever it is you answer to. Not me.
Rule number one in Christianity is based on forgiveness.
What I do is named after his people. Missionary. Boom.
Oh, dear God.
What's happening?
Well, you over here talking about starfishes.
And she don't know what it means.
Yeah, of course I don't know what that means.
It's a
Stop, Ray. Let her look it up on her own. You about to put it on the air. Norris, on a scale of 1 to 10, your freak factor, and have you met someone that was too intense?
Okay, I think, honestly, I think I'm around like a 7.5 comfortably.
Okay.
Yeah, because anything past that is like, all right, like that's just uncomfortable. You know, like I'm like, all right, take it back. You know, just you know.
And the second part of the question is.
Okay, so I. Okay,
hold on a second. Now, I know the room.
Oh my God,
Ray, you just put that on the camera.
But did you draw one?
Yeah, she wrote it out. What it
you
was.
wrote it.
Yeah, watch this. It's about to go on the camera right now. Ray wrote it out. There it is, just laying right there. There it is.
What did you think
it was?
I guess we're not talking about the same thing.
No, we're not.
We'll talk.
And I knew you didn't know. And I knew
women's missionary.
I knew
that's not what it is.
No, and that's why I said she don't know what she's talking
We are not in the same genre.
and
generation.
And have you met someone that was
Oh, it's
outside?
not your generation.
No.
Race of your generation.
Yes.
True, fair enough. Okay, so to me, like anything that when it comes to like the guys who want to put too much like strength, literally, like quite literally.
So you don't
their
like it
strength.
aggressive?
Yeah, like that to me is like you're starting to pass like the freaky scale kind of thing because now it's just like now you're just being rude. So to me, I'm like, all right.
Unless you ask for it.
Yeah, and that kind of scares me. Yeah, unless you ask for it.
Then you're being polite.
Which is like a part of the 7.5, portion. But then when it gets too aggressive, I'm like, all right, calm down, bro. Like, relax.
Are you safe? Are you safe at home?
Do I say bros?
The maturity level in this room is through the roof. All right. You know how it works. We talk amongst ourselves, and we throw it out to you. If you do not respond, then the segment goes away. On a scale of 1 to 10, how freaky are you, and have you met someone that was outside your scale? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, and we'll stop there. Anywhere else you're talking about on your own. All right, on a scale of 1 to 10, how freaky are you? And have you met someone that was outside your freak scale? All right, now if you don't answer this, then it'll go away. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Hit us now on Johnny's House. 9:38, it is Johnny's house. It's time for adult conversation. Grown folks talking about grown folks things on the radio. We're asking you to rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10. 10 being the freak. And have you met someone that was outside your scale? And how was it? And we want to hear from you. Let's go to Kissimmee and Jan. Jan, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny.
How you doing,
Hi,
Jan?
Team Titan.
Hey, what's up? Team Titan here. Yeah. What's up? All right.
What's going on, man? Good morning from Kissimmee.
All right, so rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10.
I'm going to have to say a 9, Johnny.
Okay, and have you met someone outside your scale?
Yes.
And you're a 9? You're a 9 and you
I'm
met
a
somebody. You met someone outside your scale?
Yes, I have.
Woo, that was scary.
You know what? I'm going to say it's very simple. I say a 9 because I've not tried everything.
Okay.
You know, if I tried everything in the book and more, then I consider myself a 10. But I don't believe that nothing is perfect. So 9, I think it's a good medium.
Okay. But if you tried everything, so that person who's a 10, they did things you didn't do?
They're just more intense, I'm going to say. I'm going to tell you, my scale goes on experience and also on continuous.
Yes.
I'm a person that likes
You like what you like.
do it all the time.
You like what you like.
I mean,
yes.
I had days, when I done 3 days straight with nothing else but just that, nonstop. Really, I swear.
3 days straight. Stop
3
lying
days
on the
straight.
radio.
On my
That's
mother.
not humanly possible. And don't bet anything on nobody's mama.
Especially when it comes to that.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, I have it, and it's embedded in my brain. Cannot lie about it.
Wow.
I think you think
Yeah.
you did it for 3 straight days. I do believe you think that.
You literally in the bed for 3 days. We met at a salsa club, right? Went home that night, stayed the night after, and she left the day after. So 3 days.
Okay.
Were you on? Never mind.
Thanks, Ray.
Well, 3 not continuous, of course. You got
Yeah.
Well, of course
Yeah.
you can.
Right.
Right.
Some coffee.
Yeah.
I'm not a robot. Come on, guys.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, thank you for sharing that, Jan.
Anytime, guys. Appreciate you for having us.
Hey, thank you for
what?
calling.
Great show. Great time. Love what you guys do.
Hey, thank you.
Much support from Kissimmee. You guys probably already know me. I'm from Visit Kissimmee.
All right.
So
Well,
I'm glad that you guys got to know to talk to me.
thank you, man. We appreciate you calling in. You have a beautiful day, okay?
Anytime, brother.
All right.
You
Take
too,
care.
brother.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think he likes it a lot.
Yeah.
But he don't freak.
Yeah. Freak.
9 means freak.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I'm like, okay. From Eustis, Doug.
Good morning, Johnny. How are you?
Good, Doug. On a scale of 1 to 10, where your freak level?
I'm going to rate myself a solid 7-8 on the scale.
Okay.
As a 36-year-old confident man, I would like to say that's where I'm
Yeah.
at.
Okay. And then have you met someone outside your range?
Well, Johnny, let me tell you, when a confident 36-year-old man meets a 60-year-old woman, she may be able to teach him a thing or two.
She taught you some things?
Okay, Lady Eloise.
Hey, I traveled all the way across the country to Cleveland, Ohio, only to be shown that there's some things I just don't know about.
Doug came back a different man.
I'm intrigued.
I came home educated.
Yes. Wow.
Absolutely. So, if anybody doubts that 60-year-old age range, try it. You will learn things yourself.
Wow.
Wow, Doug. You got.
We are, guys.
Listen, you got people now talking about, well, there's a fine 60-year-old I work with. I might want to call her.
Hey, I encourage that kind of behavior.
Okay.
All right, guys. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Doug. See you, bro.
Absolutely.
He said he encourages that. He came back a whole different man. Bithlow Barbie, what's going on?
Hey, it's going on.
What's up, Bithlow Barbie?
Close the window.
We don't know what you're saying because you're on your hands-free. We can't hear you.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Can you hear me now?
What's that?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Not really.
Oh, wait. What about now?
You got the windows open?
That's better.
Okay, I'm so
Okay,
sorry.
there you go.
Yeah,
All
one
right.
of my windows.
No, we got you.
One
We
of
got
my
you.
windows won't roll. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Okay, so my scale on good days, I'll say an 8 because my fiance is a freaky freak.
Yes.
And then on my bad days, I'm like a 1. Like basically, it's like early in the morning. I roll it. He's like, "Hey, babe, I'm like, "Okay." I just roll over. He's like, "Okay, I shouldn't be long."
So he's an 8 and you're a 1, but you just let him go because he's.
No, I'm mostly an 8.
Yeah.
Just on those days, I'm just like.
Some days she just shows up.
Like,
and even though you don't put the work in, he doesn't mind because he'll put the work in.
Oh, yeah. Just on those lazy days. A lot of times I'm free. But I'm just going to say this is my last day in Florida, and I love you guys.
Aww.
Thank you. And I'm sorry I haven't called more. I just kind of got a little embarrassed for a while after a couple of, But I will be calling from Kentucky.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, you have a safe trip, and you're always a part of Johnny's house, Bithlow Barbie.
Yes. Thank you so much. I love you guys. Talk to you later.
We love you too. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Thanks.
All right. B, what they saying over there, man?
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland in a wreck. Need a check called Dan Newland. Someone says, let's see, probably about as vanilla as it gets.
Mm-hmm.
So they're a 1.
Okay.
Then someone said, I'm about a 7.5, but I have met someone who's a 10 plus, and it's terrifying.
Yes, if you're a 7 and they're a 10 plus, yes, it is terrifying. These are things you need to have conversations about. Like, wait a minute, whoa, what we doing now? I get it, y'all. Adult conversation. We do it Wednesdays on Johnny's house. Orlando's #1 hit music station is XL 1067. Johnny's house. We got to go. They're throwing us out of here. Ray, what's going on?
I have to go to the doctor's and get a physical today.
Go to the doctor.
So I'm doing that, and we might have a little picnic with the kids outside since it's gonna be nice.
Pretty good. That's pretty cool. That's pretty. Nerese?
Yeah, I plan on being outside too. The other day, I look at the sun. I'm sitting in my back patio. And I'm doing all this work, and I'm like, I need to step outside. So
yeah,
longboarding for me the second I'm out of here.
Let me tell you, I'm trying to ground myself by walking outside with no shoes on. It's kind of hard. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I need to. It is. You should do it all the time.
Do it in your grass.
Yeah, do it in the grass right outside.
Do it in the grass first.
I want to, but it's like, ooh.
Why don't you try gardening again?
Huh?
Why don't you try?
We are starting now because it's spring. It's time to start planting.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we got but my backyard is next to the reserve, so there's snakes. I've seen them. One is at the pool, and I had to chase him out with a water hose.
No.
Yeah, I don't mess with snakes.
Yeah.
He wasn't. He liked the water. I'm like, damn. He was just sitting there like,
ooh, this is nice.
I'm a
It's like a spa.
I'm like, man, I wonder if I go back there and get the pressure water on his ass. but finally he got bored and left. B, what about you, man?
Nothing. Just a bunch of stuff around here, and then I got to get to the house. I got somebody doing some work at my house, so I got to be there for that. And then I'm gonna work a little bit from home, and that's pretty much it. Make sure you grab your tickets to Johnny's House Podcast Live.
It's selling, y'all.
We'll get another report this afternoon, and we'll be down some more tickets, and then before you know it, won't be none left.
That's it, man. Ryan Seacrest, this is all yours. Y'all have a beautiful day. Be safe, and we'll see you tomorrow.
What are y'all still doing here? I was doing some engineer talk about yesterday when everything broke, trying to get to the bottom of it so we can know how to fix it next time around. You don't learn how things work until they break. And I've seen just about everything, but what happened yesterday I had never seen before. So we had to find a new way for me to fix it. That was Frank. Frank the Tank. He was showing me a nifty trick in case what happens yesterday happens again. Let's see. I guess I can explain it as briefly as possible. So we have two different machines. One is Next Gen, which is the on-air system. One is Axia, which is the server for everything. So Next Gen is control room. So in here, anything that happens in here, it goes on that network. Axia is in a server room. That's stuff that's outside of here. So they have to talk to each other. For whatever reason yesterday, it happens in Windows all the time. Kind of like when your device manager, magically one of your devices disappears. Well, the bridge between the two of them disappeared yesterday. For no reason. Other than glitch in the system. So you have to be able to log into the server room, which I don't have a key to, so I can't go in there. But now I can do it from my computer in here. Reset the bridge so the two can talk to each other. So this is just one big one. It's like 5 sessions. It's all Florida-based stuff. There's Epcot on it. There is Space Mountain on it. Gatorland is on it. And it's a cover-up of my first ever tattoo, which was a Fleet World trash tattoo. This is a microphone that's yelling. This is the drama laughing face. This is a candy heart with a J. My wife has one with a B. And this is my second ever tattoo I got way back in the day when people were doing Japanese letters. So. Well, you can't really reset because it disappeared. You have to reinstall the NIC and then put in the IP address again because it got deleted somehow. Who knows? A lot of times I can just reboot like the control machines if something's going crazy in here, but it wasn't in here yesterday. It was in the server room, which I don't have access to. Back in the day, nothing was run on software. It was all actually hardware, CD players, all manually plugged in with RCA cables and stereo cables and stuff. And so super easy. One breaks, you just unplug it, plug in something else. But, you know, technology. All right, I got to dip and get some work done. My son did a new podcast yesterday. I haven't listened to the full thing yet, but it cracked me up because he said it's a very serious conversation about their 5-year plan, not for the podcast, for life, which made me laugh because at 19, I don't think I had a 5-year plan. So I'm curious what his 5-year plan is. Going to listen to it on my way home today. But yeah, it's called Dude Problems. You should check it out. All right. Peace out.